it's gonna get you like it's gonna get me. Just run, run to the edge, unbroken. Run, 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 run to the edge, unbroken. You won't see God, you won't see God. But you'll swear he's in the morning when the sun comes out. Your God won't talk, your God won't talk, but he'll sing within your blood and he just won't stop. Run, run, just run, run to the edge, unbroken. Run, 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 run to the edge, unbroken.
Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? Tatsuya Blaze, thank you for the 23 months, by the way. Welcome back. And Obiak, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back as well. Appreciate you guys. All right. What's Tessa feeling today? I think that was an honest answer she gave Chatty. She's definitely better than where she was yesterday, but, you know, obviously there's still a lot, like, I think the fact that she's back here is kind of like symbolism to show, like, we're not out of the woods yet. So, while she's not in complete isolation and feral right now, she's kind of snapped out of that a little bit. She's still not really ready to go be out in the world exactly. And that's gonna take a little bit of time and maybe some work. It could happen today, but that would really depend on the roleplay. She's staying at the hospital, though, overnight. So she's not sleeping out here. She's just kind of being out here. Because this is where she's comfortable. Contrary to what people might think. It's cold, but she's not really, like, opposed to that. Tessa's a survivalist, so she's okay staying out in the elements. Even though she doesn't really like to be cold. Ollie Cat, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Also, when I arrived, there were, I think, 4 New Babylon people here. One of them was, Sana? Let me see. She said she signed the book. Sana Satoru. They were friendly, though. They weren't, like, being invasive. She teased him a little bit about not seeing the sign. Because they were like, hey, we didn't mean to intrude. We went up and we're in the treehouse, but now we see the sign. Don't shoot us. And Tessa was like, did you see the sign at first? And choose to ignore it? And they were like, no, we just saw it now. But she was just teasing. At this point, I don't think Tessa cares, like, that people come up here. It's just kind of like, be respectful of her space. Don't, you know, staple dead animals to the trees and we'll be okay. Confused Mage, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, no one can read in Los Santos. You're right. You right. They can sign a visitor log. Dadgummit. And honestly, I think we're gonna pick these up because, well, we don't mind people stealing the other stuff. I think Tessa would actually mind if this stuff got stolen, so she's gonna keep these safe. She felt a type of way last night when she realized that she kind of left all this stuff up here. And Jason was around. But they said they were on a boat and they saw the light. And that's why they chose to come up here. But they knew this was here. So yeah. As far as plan for the day, I don't really have one. Basically, Chatty's not going to be around, Kirk's not going to be around, so there's a couple factors that the roleplay can't really move ahead with in that regard, but there's a few people that I think Tessa would like to talk to at some point today. Yeah, kind of, Megan. That seems to be the timeline, but like I don't really know what to do with all that because like Tessa herself is not really in the state to be going out and stealing someone's lungs. But I think she trusts the other clowns to do something really harebrained in a day. I wonder if Hazel's around. I think we're just gonna text a few people back and see who bites. But we have our priorities. Yeah, unfortunately, I think a lot of people in Los Santos smoke, including the clowns, which is maybe not good. But I also think that Tessa is too small, according to Rosner. So I think she doesn't fit the bill in two ways. Not to mention Tessa's lungs to begin with are just not healthy. I don't know what Raina knows. Aw. Wait. Jesus. Oh no, Leo's gone? No, he's in house arrest alone now. Oh. That's terrible. I don't think he gets the reference. Confused Mage, thank you for the 16 months. And then, Tsukinami, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And Kayla, thank you for the 5 months as well. Yeah, they do, Tato. They go by pretty quick, though. Helljumper, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What? What do you mean Tessa's favorite number is trying to kill you? What? Oh man, I was hoping there would be a gif of the meme. Oh, actually. No. Maybe not mildly. think Tessa is embarrassed to talk to Remy. She might be a little bit shy. Spaldo, that's literally the same thing as it. Oh my god. It's literally the same thing as I get out on the 26th. It's always gonna add up to 26. Stormbear, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And Alyssa, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that as well. Hmm. You got some hot cocoa mix? That was Remy.
I brought some other bits and pieces, some more food and that, so I'll leave it on the rock down here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As long as you're safe out here.
Not really safe, but it's okay.
Doing what's best for you, I'm guessing, and that's the main thing.
I'm not sleeping here anymore.
Okay,
Staying at the hospital.
that's fair.
Just here to be here, I guess.
Fair. I can't say too much, but I'd also be careful because there is someone that's going around out here mutilating animals at the moment.
At the moment,
Yeah, they've been stalking some of the rangers in PD, and there's been a lot of animal body parts and blood spread everywhere.
where?
Um, they've done it here in the woods, nudist camp, courthouse, PD stations.
Why?
We don't know.
They don't give a reason?
They haven't yet. We just know as of something yesterday they're targeting some of the rangers in PD.
When?
They've been stalking them. Bit all over the time.
Is it when I'm awake?
Probably the latter end of when you're usually around is when we started to see their activity.
What kind of things are they doing?
Mutilating animals and putting the body parts into crude demonstrations, I would say. I'm not sure what their aim is with it.
Any idea if male or female?
Believed male. They left a sketch of themselves the other day, but it was masked. At least we think it was a sketch of them.
That seems like something that should be public information.
I don't have a say over that. It's not my case. I just want people out here safe, so I'd rather you know to be on the lookout.
Alright. I will be. Appreciate the heads up. You think they smoke?
I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about it. It's just one of my friends is one of the rangers targeted. Someone I hold dearly.
Well, whoever they're stalking, I can sympathize.
Anything else you need at the moment?
Not right now. I'm okay. Thank you for helping me.
Helping people is what I like to do first. Rather look after people and make sure they're okay.
Be careful doing that.
Yeah. Very much a double-edged sword with some people. I've been through that with one of them.
Double-edged sword. Knife in the back. However it manifests.
Yeah.
Just want you to know I appreciate it.
Alright. Reach out if you need anything else, okay?
You too.
Alright. Stay safe. Or as safe as you can be out here.
I won't. I just missed a call. Twinkles.
Yellow?
Sorry.
For what?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I'm not
You
sure.
don't know what you're not sure what you're sorry about? I said, where are you?
My treehouse?
Is it cool if I swing by?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be there soon.
Okay.
Goodbye. Promise I won't bring anybody in the trunk. Wasn't that funny?
Yeah, bye. It was really funny that he did that. Oh man, just seeing his little legs stick out of the bottom. I was not ready. Oh no. think that's everybody Tessa's comfortable with responding to. I don't remember which doctor this was. I don't remember her name. Oh, Kirk. Bless him, he has no idea. No idea what? I feel like no idea how bad it is, just given the context of that text. Because if he thinks Tessa's gonna have fun in the meantime while Helen is, well, where she's at right now, I don't know what he thinks has happened. He's potentially in like Delulu land, just not thinking about it. Tessa doesn't really know his like current frame of mind, so. And when they were talking, Tessa didn't really correct him. Like they didn't have a chance to talk. Like the whole conversation got cut. So she didn't even get to tell him, like, you left her out in the snow to die. And she almost did. Because at the time, Tessa knew that Raina had gone to sleep. But she didn't tell him that. But she was also too in shock to even say anything. Because it was like, the whole thing was really blindsiding Tessa in the moment. Like it was like he'd blown up a grenade and her ears were like just still ringing while they were talking. She didn't know what to say, how to respond. It came for Tessa. It came out of nowhere, like absolutely nowhere. That kind of reaction, and the way that he was behaving. Like she knew he was mad, but not to the degree that he was. You think Mumbles may have ejected on his way here? Well, I think the possibility is also high that he doesn't know where it is. Might end up having to ping him. yeah, we didn't get our stuff. I wonder if the person doing that stuff to the animals is the same person as the one that once intruded on Tessa's camp. So they're doing some messed up stuff. Green truck from yesterday comes to mind. Well, that green truck was actually Jaina. Which was weird. Oh no, it's okay, Sanitarium. It was, Jaina actually pulled up on the treehouse right before Chatty did. And she said that she was just out mudding. So she was just driving around messing around in the woods. Like, she wasn't doing anything crazy. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't think Jaina would be that psycho. She also didn't seem to recognize Tessa, which is funny. It was dark though. It was like pitch dark, and Tessa had like mud all over. She looked like a mess.
Hey,
Nice bike.
thanks. I stole it from a local. Hungry?
I have food.
Okay.
I appreciate it though.
Well, just in case you want a donut that looks like a pizza.
Okay. If I ever say no to a donut, kill me, because it's my evil twin.
Okay. There's also a smoothie that's going to be nice and cold. It's chocolate flavored.
If I ever say that no to that, also kill me, because it's my evil twin.
Picks up $67 accidentally.
That's not mine. I don't know who left that here.
Okay. I'm just going to put that there then.
I don't want it in my
6-7.
face.
So,
So,
how you holding up?
Not great.
Well, you seem to be better than yesterday.
Yeah.
It's nice out here. I can see why you want to spend a lot of time freezing your butt off.
Normally it's not so cold. I actually like it in the snow though. Pretty.
Only the wind wasn't so dang loud. Gentle snowfall would be nice.
Yeah, it doesn't ever stop snowing at all.
It do be that time when we get an updraft from the South Pole for a month. And planes.
But I'm kind of okay with it though, because it keeps the flies away.
What are you kidding? I saw that patch of grass.
Here.
Those patch of grass down there, it's teeming with bugs. They're jumping out all the time. See that? Like down there?
Yeah, but they're cold, so they stay down there.
Yeah.
They're not noisy. Sorry I didn't take your calls.
Oh, I don't give a yuck about that. Thank you for the apology, but not necessary. I just wanted to know that you were okay. Sorry for being in a trunk while you and Chatty were having a game of Clue. Pictionary.
It's okay. That's your thing. You peep.
Yeah. If I knew that you were out here doing this kind of stuff, I probably wouldn't have texted you about the whole buttons thing. Because that probably stressed you out a little bit.
Actually, I didn't.
Oh, okay, good. Then would you like to hear some details?
Sure.
Okay. So, recently I found out that Buttons was in the League of Evil. I said to myself, big whoop. Some clowns are as well. However, this guy says he's hanging out with Yuri Popov a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked Buttons if he knew that Yuri was the one who led an army of mimes to the funhouse and consequently blew it up. You want to know what this guy said to me?
What?
I think he's just a little misunderstood.
Yeah.
So I called him to the top of the colorful garage. Me, Raina, party. That's where that photo was taken, the one I sent to you. And I grill him. I'm like, you can really make someone a cohort who did all that kind of stuff? He's like, yeah, well, he calls me all the time and the clowns don't call me at all. I say, Buttons, do you ever call anyone?
What'd he say?
No.
Yeah.
Do you ever tell anybody you're around, Buttons? No. Okay. And he goes on about this whole thing where he's having a lot of fun with the League of Evil over the clowns. He's having more fun than he ever did. And I hit him again with the, so you know he did all this and he was basically like the enemy, and we lost a lot because of the actions that he did. And he said, yeah. And he said, that's in the past though, and I'm looking towards the future.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then Party Anarchy gets involved.
Oh no.
I brought you into the clowns, Buttons. I gave you a dress. I gave you your face paint, and I can take it away.
And then he was talking about how nobody took him seriously at our meeting, and he's like, I don't even know why I showed up. I hated it. It was the worst meeting I've ever been to. You know, the one at the bar.
Oh, the one he wasn't actually invited to?
Yeah. And he was just, well, apparently he was only invited just to make Chatty laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, he goes on about how we're just a bunch of bullies and how we should be accepting to everybody. And then I asked him how much like information he kind of leaked out to Joanna. And why he said to her it would be more fun for her to join the League of Evil than the clowns. You know, and I'm all for that, you know. If you don't fit in well with one group, you should join another, right? But why recruit for the guy who did all that yuck to us, right?
Yeah.
What's your angle? I don't think he had much to say on that. And then he said nobody believed his story at the meeting about Ember. And I said to him, well, I don't really think you're a wizard. You remember, right? He brought that up. He was like, yeah, if you guys remember, I'm sort of like a half wizard. And that's when I yelled at him. And then he clapped back at me. He said, well, Mumbles, I don't really think you're funny.
I don't
You don't think I'm funny
I
either?
was there. Or maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. But
I think he got mad at the like at the end when everybody was like, what was the point of that story, Buttons? Which he did just kind of like,
everything Buttons ever says.
yeah. Yeah. So, you know, Party didn't like any of that stuff, so he beat him with brass knuckles, bashed his head against the wall, and dropped him off the roof, and yeah, he's gone now.
Oh
Well,
my
at least from the
god.
council. Yeah, I don't know if he lived
Is he
or not,
dead?
but I don't know. We called EMS, so. Party took it upon himself to blood himself out. I was just going to let him walk away. And I learned Osvaldo's also in the low, but like he's never actually done anything with them. So I was just like, okay, that's fine. I don't mind it. The people who are part of that group, but it's just like, why? There's like inactively supporting them and actively like going out of your way to like.
Yeah, I don't really care.
If it wasn't Yuri,
I mean, at this point, I don't really care that much about Yuri and what he does. I'd rather just kind of wash my hands of him entirely because I don't want to think about him or really have anything to do with him. I'm really done with just the mime stuff in general.
right? But
My thing with Buttons is more so that when we had that talk with him at Hookie's that one day, I don't know if you were there.
I was probably on my adventure.
Okay. Do you know the details of that?
No, actually, I haven't heard any details about Buttons at all.
Well, this is gonna... It's gonna really do something for you, I think. So basically a long time ago, like at the end kind of the Mime War, we were just about to have the big battle, right? And so we'd been scrounging up money, we'd been trying to, you know, get everyone to kind of pitch in and contribute. And everyone was stressed, and everyone was kind of just grouchy with each other, and that's fine. But what happened was Buttons was having a really terrible day. And I want to say it was Ember and Twinkles or something stole his car and took a couple things out of it that were really important to him as a prank. And they were gonna, like, change the color of his car. Or it was something really just like, it was a prank. It was silly. It was not that big a deal. It was something that could have been solved with like, hey, can I have those things back? Those are important to me. You know, like, that's all. But instead he like went monumental crash out mode and started like booger crying and like freaking the yuck out and saying he was gonna kill Twinkles and then he was gonna kill Ember and that he was gonna do all this crazy yucking stuff to him. And he even at one point I think called Chatty and threatened them both. And then, you know, in the midst of all that, he calls me and he's like crying and really upset and complaining that his car's been stolen and the color's been changed. And he brings up the fact that he's had to contribute money to the war and that he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have money to fix his car. To which I responded, you know, hey, if you get pranked like that, I'll happily fix your car. You know, it ain't that deep, you know? We weren't that bad off at the time. It was more so that people were putting in effort. You know, it wasn't, we want you to go broke and not be able to eat because we want you to contribute to the war effort, you know?
Right.
And then after that did you hear that?
Or what?
Sound like glass breaking.
You got an ear for this thing that I don't.
Sorry.
I think you're able to tell the noise is because you've been out here for so long.
Well, I was getting stalked by Jason Voorhees yesterday, so...
Who the hell is that?
Scary guy, hockey mask.
Oh, Jason. I thought this was his off season.
I thought it was too, but he was here.
There's not even a campground here. Okay, yeah, go on.
Basically, during that phone call, I found out from someone else that he had paid Yuri Popov $20,000 for information on, I think, Ember and Twinkle's whereabouts. So, not only was he complaining about money, but he was also giving money that he clearly had to a mime that would then directly contribute to the mime's war effort to hurt other clowns over petty pranks that hurt no one. And he was very upset about it all. And he would not let it go. And he would not concede that this was just not a big deal. And so we had a big meeting at Hookie's. And Chatty was there. And we basically took his key and told him, you know, you're not really welcome here until you figure your yuck out. Because reacting that way was not appropriate. And he understood at the end of that, I think, and he walked away from it saying, okay, I'm gonna try to do better. And it wasn't that we had kicked him out, it was, hey, you need to step away and consider whether you want to be a part of this group, because we have stuff that we do to each other that you gotta be okay with.
It's like a repeat of our meeting yesterday.
Meeting?
Oh yeah, we had a meeting yesterday, but I'll go into that after you're done with your story.
But yeah, he understood a little bit, but he also was like not really sure, and he kept coming to the fun house, and we all were just kind of uncomfortable with him for a little while there, and he then just kind of vanished for several months, and I didn't see him after that at all. And then he came back to the city, and I noticed him around, but he wouldn't talk to anyone. He hasn't been a part of our group for who knows how long. And the first actual interaction that I had with him, like just in general, was at that the gala. The Neon Jungle Gala.
Oh yeah.
And I tried to kind of give him an olive branch, and he took it, but there was just no follow-up. Like, he just didn't really reach out after that, and then the next time I saw him was at the meeting. So I was just kind of like, why are you even here? So, I mean, he low-key got, like, kicked out and didn't make any effort to come back, and then went to a clown meeting. Like, he wasn't full-on booted, and I recognize that, but also he made no effort. And I feel like if you get your key taken away and you make zero effort after that to communicate with quite literally anyone from our group, I feel like that sends a message to us that you don't care and you're not a part of the group anymore. So I was a little surprised to even see him there. Like why? But I didn't make any effort to push him out, because Chatty told me that he would if he didn't want someone there, and so he stayed, even though I was not super excited about that. I was focused on other things at the time.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that helps you feel better about what happened or anything, but...
Oh yeah, it makes me feel great. I'm getting a phone call. Hello. Oh, hi. Hi, Sheldon. How did you not know my name if you're calling me from the lemon list? You're bored and lonely. My name looked inviting. Hey, thanks, Sheldon. You know, I really appreciate that.
Flight Egg, thank you for the 6 months, by the way.
I'm currently having a talk with a good friend of mine. No. You're all good. Listen, let me save your contact, and when I'm free, I'll hit you up. Okay. You too. Bye bye. Baby, don't forget me.
Wait, was that Sheldon?
Yeah, he's a cop, I think.
Oh.
I saw him on duty the other day. Yeah, it does make me feel better about what I did. I mean, I didn't feel bad at all about what I did. I feel like it needed to be done, and I spoke to Chatterbox beforehand, and I said, hey, we got to do something about buttons. He's like, Mumbles, I'm delegating it to you. Show me some leadership. So I did it.
All right. Well, hopefully he can move on and enjoy his new BFF, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, after torturing Yuri and going through his phone, I realized something.
What's that?
He didn't have a lot of friends.
Maybe this is good for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, nothing really makes you appreciate the friendships and people you have in your life quite like going through someone else's phone.
That was petty, Tessa.
Yeah. I've looked through a few at this point, and they all are very empty.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I feel sad about that sometimes, but if I'm at a point where I'm going through someone's phone, I'm kind of also at a point where I wouldn't be upset if they were dead. So it's kind of a weird feeling.
Kind of makes you feel better that they're not going to be missed.
Maybe that is it.
Like you're not affecting that many people.
Yeah.
On the subject of Yuri, though, I know in the back of your mind you want to be done with the whole mime stuff. The thing was, though, with leaving him alone, it gave him the opportunity to amass a gathering of mimes, you know? I just worry about reoccurrence.
You know, I do too. Which is why I take every possible opportunity to defend myself if they come after me. And, I don't really understand this mentality some people have about not ocean dumping them or, like, leaving there somewhere to die. Cause, like, I want them to die.
You serve no purpose. You get no bitches. You should die.
And, like, David Wonders is just on one all the time about how I'm not letting things go, and it's like, why should I? Why do we have to be friends? We're not friends. I don't yuck with you. Go away.
You did bad things to me.
But he gave my son the plague. He tried to kill all of us. Repeatedly.
Yeah.
He was really disgusting to me. He implied at one point we should be lovers.
Yikes.
Like, yuck off. We're
Yikes.
not friends.
Yikes.
He kept saying he was dreaming about me. Like, it's just gross. I'm not.
No, bad. No, ew. Yuck.
He does similar things to Wendy.
No.
But I'm like,
I don't like that.
I'm not going to the House of Silence to play in his little corn maze. You know, like, we're not friends. He can do his own thing. I don't care. But I'm not gonna, like, we ain't on good terms.
Yeah.
And frankly, nothing will fix it.
Nor should it.
No. Chatty almost died because of him.
Mm-hmm.
Many times.
Some people have the weirdest expectations. Sorry you have to deal with that. Or that you dealt with it.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if I had my way, he would not have a head, but, so when you say that about Yuri, you're kind of preaching to the choir. It's other people that are hesitant.
Yeah.
I don't blame them, because it is true, you know? If we just keep attacking them, they're just gonna keep being mad at us.
Yeah.
Keep coming.
That is true.
But it's gonna happen regardless, so no matter what we do, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Hey, whatever happened to that nice mime? You remember her?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
There was like a mime who would just like hang out with people. She was just kind of like her own thing.
Oh,
You
I
know
think
her?
I know who you mean. I don't remember her name. I mean, that I don't mind leaving alone because she didn't help. You know?
Yeah, I was just like, whatever happened to her? Did she die in the war?
I'm not sure.
Huh. I got something funny to tell you. So I've been tasked to hang out with Ember for about 5 hours on a random day whenever Ember's not in serious mode. You know, yeah, like I asked Chatty for $100,000 so I didn't have to boost to like feed myself because the prices for food are insane. And even after our talk at the meeting, he still used her as a punishment against me. And I feel bad for Ember on that one.
Yeah.
So anyway, I hung out with Ember for a little bit. Yesterday, before and after she came to pick me up from here, and I learned some interesting things about her. She's only dated like medical professionals besides Ratchet, and all of those medical professionals eventually became clown affiliated. Isn't that crazy?
She's a special brand of psychopath.
Yeah. First it was Stitches, and then it was Joanna. Now it's Stacy, and now Stacy's rocking clown paint. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah, well, I mean, Ember destroys everything she touches. So,
What lures people to Ember like that? Like,
I don't
because
know.
because they're medical professionals, they'll be like, I can fix her.
Yes. Yes, Mumbles. That's literally it. They think that they can fix the mess that is Ember Quinn. But they quickly realize that they can't. And then they break over time. Some of them slower than others.
Mm-hmm.
But they break because there is no fixing what is wrong with Ember Quinn.
Nope. Okay. So would you like to hear about this meeting that happened yesterday?
Sure.
Okay. It did concern what you were talking about earlier with how people react to things. I think that has been a huge topic of discussion recently with what is the right level of buffoonery, and when does that scale tip into, oh fuck, now serious?
You think it's been that much of a problem?
I don't, because I've lived several lives where a line was clearly laid out for me. And I would push it, I'd push that line. I know how to toe it. I know how to not go over it, and I know people's boundaries.
Yeah.
Do I think it's an issue? For some, I do think it is an issue on how they perceive certain actions. No, the clowns aren't pussies for wanting to go take an eye from a gang member who tend to retaliate pretty harshly. But also, there can't be like set limits for everyone, because then you can't do anything.
I don't really know where that came from exactly, because I don't think anyone was, like, restricted.
So, from what I'm understanding, and I know you've talked to Kirk about this, and I don't know how much you want me to how comfortable you are with me talking about him, but it did come up in the. Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I just know what happened. I don't know how you two are. So, yeah, I'll keep it brief. He doesn't like the way the clowns are being when it pertains to certain people, and I know you're aware of that. And Chatterbox and Hazel, I think, spoke with him in private yesterday. And, you know, this is secondhand. So if you want the word straight from the horse's mouth,
Mhm.
you know, Chatterbox, whenever he decides to wake up a lazy bum, you can talk to him about it. But from what he relayed to us at the meeting, or what he tried to relay, is that the clowns, in Kirk's eyes, because he's been around since the formation of the group, have sort of perhaps lost their way, or at least changed the core values of the group to where before everybody was cool yucking over anybody, and the consequences were just that. You know, everybody stuck with it together, no matter what actions may have brought what outcome. And now he thinks that people are relying too much on preserving the relationships that they've made with others, or are worried about those consequences to then sway them from doing clown stuff. But everybody's got different boundaries, and everybody's got different lines. But I think with Kirk, he doesn't want there to be these new set lines, because then the group is changing.
That's what this whole year has been about. The group changed. How we deal with things changed a lot because of everything we went through. Kirk
For
shut
better
down.
or worse? Yeah, I know.
I think we changed for the better. I do think that we're still able to do the things that Kirk wants to do. Just maybe not as recklessly. You know, just because I don't want to go and do that to the Raiders doesn't mean that he can't.
I think he's talking about other people too, not just you.
Yeah.
For example, Wendy at the meeting spoke up against, in disagreement to what Chatterbox was saying about Kirk's vision. She said, you know, I'll do yuck stuff, but I have a line with Sneaky, and I won't yuck him over. And, you know, I'm not talking about stabbing him or anything. I'm just, you know, general yucking him over. And Chatterbox asked Sneaky if he was okay with it. And he's like, yeah, I'm okay with it. And Wendy just wouldn't accept that. And now, well, I think it was, this idea was kind of squashed. But she did bring up at the meeting that she feels like it's a new clown versus old clown way of thinking, or like kind of like an OG thing versus a new clown thing, which I don't think it is.
Well, I think there's also a degree of that information not being presented in a clear way, because there's a difference between yucking someone over and yucking someone up.
Yes.
And Kirk looked me dead in the eye the night he stabbed Helen, and he told me that he was gonna do really bad things, really violent things to other people. And he told me not to think that it was my fault. And that I shouldn't blame myself. And then he told me that he stabbed Helen in the neck. I think there's a difference between him, going into the Raiders block and, doing something like that where she's actively participating, right? Because she can make that choice for herself.
Sure.
She can choose to get in the car with us and go somewhere. And, if she gets yucked up, she gets yucked up. That happens. Even if Kirk was to, snitch that we were there, I'm not really gonna blame Kirk if she's in the car and she participates and she gets herself yucked up. Or if she goes on a crime with us and something happens. I'm not blaming everyone for that. But when she goes to have a conversation with him and she gets stabbed and left in the snow to die, that's where the line is.
I agree that yes, definitely wasn't a hee hee ha ha moment. I don't know who stepped over the line first in that instance, because so what Chatterbox said, Kirk said, and this isn't an excuse for what Kirk did. Kirk told Chatty that Helen sort of brought that out of him by saying that she wasn't friends with any of the clowns. She didn't particularly like any of us, and she was just hanging out to hang out. Whether that's true or not, I don't know if she said that for real, or if she did say it, I don't know if she meant it. And this is all secondhand. This is third-hand information from me. I can understand Kirk being upset by hearing that, but doing what he did, yes, over the line. And I think there was clear intention that he wasn't yucking around when that happened.
It's funny, I said the same thing to her nights before this happened. That she should watch what she says and does around him, because she can't really control his reaction, and if she's willing to do stuff to him, then she needs to be ready for him to do stuff to her. But I didn't mean that.
Yeah. I'm sorry if you didn't know that information. And you had to hear it from me.
It's okay.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's true.
And Kirk also used an example of, when we jumped into the prison. On the crane? Remember? When we were talking about that?
Yeah. I mean, before I got thrown off. Yeah, I remember.
I got thrown off too. The thing he was trying to say is that Chatty's willing to do stuff to me, and I get that, because he was, and I'm okay with that. I wasn't upset in any way. I don't think any of you guys were either. People that would protect me from stuff. I got hurt because I let myself get hurt. I agreed to jump into the prison. I agreed to bring those guns in. I agreed to go in and shooting cops. That was me choosing to do that. I may not have chosen to get left in there by Chatty, But I knew what I was doing.
That was really funny.
It was really funny. But I could have died. The thing is, though, that's kind of my choice.
Saying dying is a choice.
Taking the risk is my
Oh, okay.
choice.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And, you know, if I think the risk is too much, for me, I can say, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to jump in there. I'm not going to hold this gun up to a cop. Like, I'm not, you know. When I was in there and I realized it was a prank, I still could have turned around. I could have thrown that gun in a bush. I could have handed it to someone else. There's 100 different ways I could have not gotten shot there. So to me, that argument from Kirk is, it doesn't compute.
And I think that's his lesson to learn, right? He needs to know that, you know, people have lines that they're not willing to cross. They have boundaries that they're not willing to step out of. He's not perfect.
I'm also willing to yuck with other gangs. I know the consequences that sometimes if we go too far, there's always a risk. And Chatty, a long time ago, told me that sometimes somebody out there needs to tell him no. And that's kind of the role he gave me in this new group that we have. So what Kirk is saying is just, it goes against my nature. And it makes me feel like if I ever enforce it, I'm a bad clown.
I think it all stems from philosophy. The age-old question, what is a clown? Kirk has very different ideas to what people have. He has memories that he wants to hold on to. AKA the good old days. Oh my god, has it finally settled down a little bit? Jesus Christ.
No, it's gonna pick up in a second.
No!
I told you.
God damn it. I like this group.
I do too. Honestly, I was really feeling good and happy, and I didn't think we had a problem.
I mean, honestly, I don't think we do. Or at least if we do have a problem, it's like a minor one. Not this one that would cause this much blowout. But I am not at liberty to say whether or not this is a big problem because, one, I haven't been around since the beginning of the council. I only held the reins for about, 2 months? Just guiding the ship while people were indisposed. And hang on, there's a vehicle. I don't know where it went.
Probably just a hunter.
Okay. I forgot what I was talking about.
You spent a couple of months guiding the ship.
Oh, yeah. So there are going to be, best way to put it, a group of dynamic people that each have their own tongue-in-cheek. They have their own mystique, and they have their own way of doing things. And that's a good thing, because when you invite those people into a group, you get so many ideas. You get so many new experiences that you wouldn't have gotten before. Except for the yuckheads who take maybe some things a bit too personally.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to be like that. But if they think, Chatterbox did say that Kirk had some points. And if he thinks that, then that's also okay. That some people do need to stop taking things as personally. That's his opinion. You shouldn't go out attempted murdering people, though. That's a bit too far. Tessa, you're a good egg.
Thanks, Mumbles.
Yeah.
Sorry that every time we talk, I'm just crying.
It's okay. I'm happy that you can be open with me like this. Means we got good trust. Even if I do spy on you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of have to trust you because you know all my secrets.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Yeah. I won't bust your balls about it. Everybody's got a vice.
I don't even know why I did it. I think I just wanted to sleep.
Oftentimes when people are driven into a corner, they get desperate. And when people are stressed, they want relief. When people are sad, they want to be happy. When people are X, they want to be Y. There could be a whole bunch of reasons. As long as you know that you have support and friends and a family that will help you through it and look after you if things get bad, then that's what matters, not that it happened. There's always going to be light at the end of the tunnel with friends like these.
Thank you.
Sure. I mean, shit, I think you do the same for me.
I would. At least I would try.
What?
I don't think you'd ever be in that position. You don't strike me as the type of person to...
Oh, I'm not serious enough? I'm not serious enough for you? Is that it?
That's not what I'm trying to say.
The fuck, Tessa?
You're good at coping with things.
Water off a duck's back.
Although, maybe you're not. And nobody knows because you're just hiding it.
Would you like to know a bit about me?
I know what you've been through. I'm fine with hearing if you want to share.
I don't know my real name. You know, the one I was
Really?
born with. Yeah, really.
Does that bother you?
I have a good memory. Pretty damn good memory. Like a camera. And when there are gaps, pieces lost in the film, that upsets me. Because I'm confused and I'm worried. And I'm angry.
Are there a lot of gaps?
No. Only when I joined the circus. When I was adopted with my little brother. Do I remember things? Everything before that, it's a wipe.
Maybe that's for the best.
Maybe. I had to earn this name that I have.
What do you get called, Mumbles?
Well, when I was younger, 10 or 11 years old, I was shy. I had stage fright, and it was hard for me to talk to people. And I was given that name, Mumbles, because that's what I did. And I was purposely pushed away from interacting with, well, anyone. So I had to learn to
Oh, that's why you peeps.
form relationships from a distance. Had to get real good at hearing. Had to get real good at watching. Otherwise, I had nothing.
Huh. So, maybe it's a good thing that you haven't been peeping as much.
It's a comfort thing for sure.
Well, not only that, but I feel like maybe it's because you're closer to people and you can talk to people. So you don't feel the need to communicate in that way. Maybe not as much.
Yeah. There's a lot of people I wish I didn't communicate with, though. Yuck.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's a little bit about me.
It's good to know.
Yeah. You know, friends tell each other things, right? I don't really talk about myself too often, or at least my past.
I'm glad you're my friend.
Me too. Chatty said Kirk is going to be doing stuff to all of the clowns as sort of a test. Individually. I just wanted to let you know that. But
He
I
told
think...
me.
Okay, good. Good.
I also think he's under the impression that Kirk's not gonna hurt anybody, but I'm afraid. Because of what Kirk said to me, he was staring at me so hard. It was scary.
I mean, guy must have been filled with rage, right? I mean, I don't know what his intentions were. I'd have to talk to him.
I just really hope it was me he was lying to.
Yeah.
I don't think he realizes that he really hurt Helen. He told me he notified Raina, but she had gone to bed. So Raina never found her. It was the EMS. that brought her in. I didn't even know where she was. But I was too in shock to tell him that Raina never went to pick him up. Like it was... I was so blindsided by it, you know? It just shocked me. And I didn't know what to say or do, and... he was talking to me like Chatty did when he was... you know... so mentally broken that he couldn't articulate anything but anger.
Do you think he was telling the truth about maybe what Helen said?
I have no idea. I know Helen is hard to communicate with. I hate it here.
And the owls
You
sure
heard
are
that,
loud
right?
tonight.
Please tell me you heard that.
The owls sure are loud tonight.
I'm not crazy, right? You heard it?
Yeah, that was a weird sounding owl. Must have been dying. um you were saying?
I don't know. You wanna, like, go somewhere else?
Sure. You know, I know this great bar that's just down the road. It's called Hookies. You know the one, right?
Okay.
That'll be great. We can go get some alcohol from the bar and be perfectly safe away from pesky owls who might do us harm. That's a one-seater, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I will
Yours
see
is
you.
too.
I will see you at the bar, Tessa.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, my bike is so hecked up. No, it's definitely not Burn. Who's that Blair Witch over there? Did Mumbles crash? What was that?
Sorry, minor crash. All right. I'll get us a drink. How about you? You find us a seat.
Okay.
You know, I thought this town would have more beer.
No.
Why do people buy those fucking ice cream? Tweakers. Give me a coconut rich any day.
I can see why you're having such difficulty.
Ah,
Nothing.
do I look funny?
No, you look fine. Okay. There we go. Bottle of whiskey.
Oh, mumbles.
What? You don't drink?
No.
That's okay. I'll drink for the both of us after what just happened. You said there was a Jason after you?
Yeah.
I see.
He followed me around all day yesterday.
Gotcha.
It was freaky.
Yeah, I bet it was.
I feel like I was living in a horror film and everyone else was off doing who knows what.
Yeah. You know, yeah, I wouldn't be able to be there alone for sure.
Why are you saying it like that?
I'm scared. That's why I came to a public place so somebody could call 911 in case anything happened.
Yeah.
So, we were talking about Kirk and him giving off the same impression as Chatterbox did, full of anger and rage.
Yeah. I just, the way he was looking at me and the way he was talking just like, don't get me wrong, I love Chatty and I'm glad he's in a better place with everything now. Or at least he appears to be. But I think I'd be lying if I said that didn't cause me some kind of distress, you know?
Kind of gave you maybe a reason.
Yeah. And it's not a thing where I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of the concept that he's gonna slip back into being as miserable and unhappy as he was. I've never been scared of him. I've always been scared for him. kind of the same with Kirk. I know he won't hurt me. Not on purpose. Not in his right frame of mind, you know?
Right.
I am afraid of what he might do to hurt himself. In the pursuit of proving a point.
I mean, nothing's impossible, right?
I guess I'm just worried. And I hope my fear is unfounded.
But not
Right.
unheard of.
Yeah. I don't think it's unreasonable either.
It's not.
He was just staring at me. I'm not sure what he was expecting me to do or say in that moment. We kind of got cut short in our conversation because the workers at the fun factory kind of came and pushed us out at the storm, but
Oh, classic.
I almost wonder if he wanted me to say the things that I would have said to Chatty. To him.
Hmm.
But he's also not Chatty. So it's possible he wanted something else in that moment. Or maybe he thought I would get violent. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they're not the same person, but they do have a lot of similarities.
Yeah. I know he really resents the way that I treat Chatty. I don't think he or really anyone else could ever understand my relationship to Chatty. But when Kirk talks about it, he just really doesn't seem to understand. And he hates that people, are willing to forgive Chatty for doing bad things.
Oh, I got my get back on him.
Yeah. I think everybody kind of had their own way of sorting through things with Chatty, but the thing is that he does it privately. Those things get resolved privately. They're not everyone
Right.
else's business, and they're not Kirk's business. And frankly, whether someone forgives Chatty is up to them, not Kirk.
Is he really upset about that? That didn't
I worry
occur to
about that
me.
a lot. He sent me a text the other night saying something similar. He said we live in a world where he can shoot all of them and they apologize. But I hit him back with, we also live in a world where people will no-balls him with a gun in his hand.
Yep.
And yeah, people do apologize to him. But you know what he also does?
What?
Either apologizes to them or he lets what happens happen. He lets you get your get back. I don't know if he apologized to you.
I'm the kind of guy where an apology is nice, but you know, I need actions, consistency, and you know, my own belief that, you know, that he was sorry. And I heard the court case. He actually wanted to do those things, right?
Yeah.
It didn't feel good hearing that deep down we wanted a lot of us dead. Or at the very bare minimum, perhaps incapacitated. But like wounds, injuries, they heal with time, but there will always be that scar there. I forgive him, but the memories remain.
Yeah. You think he's tried to rectify it with you?
Yeah, I do. Absolutely. Whether intentionally or unintentionally.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in my head, we're just a pair of brats. We don't settle things conventionally.
Yeah. And that's okay too. I think a lot of what Kirk misses is just how he has tried to take accountability and owned up for what he did. I think several people, in fact, have missed that, but every time I try to explain it, people take it as, well, he did all this wrong, why am I at fault? You know?
Like one excuses the other.
Yeah, and I think Ratchet's a good example. Because Mr. Ratchet, I was so angry with him. And he just tried to walk into the house arrest house while he wasn't allowed. And I yelled at him and I kicked him out and he got upset. And he was like, why am I being held so accountable for all these things that I did while I was cracky? And I looked at him. Because he turned around and he said that I don't hold Chatty to the same standard. And he really looked at me dead in the eye and said that while I was standing next to Chatterbox, who was literally up for the death penalty of his own volition, sitting and waiting for his punishment. trying to make it right, communicating with people that he was sorry in his own way with individual people that he had wronged, going to therapy, doing everything he was supposed to do in his own way, of course. You know, he yucked around on house arrest. I'm not going to lie about that. But he tried to make it right, and the entire time he was taking accountability with his life on the line. And Ratchet was sitting there looking at me like, well, why isn't Chatty taking accountability? And I wanted to hit him in the face. Like, just because I'm kicking you out of the house doesn't mean that Chatty doesn't deserve to be in the house.
Right.
Two people can be wrong in the same situation.
I mean, shit, I just tried to electrocute the motherfucker a couple times.
I think Kirk kind of like... That was a really good impression, by the way.
Thank you. I pride myself on my impressions.
I think Kirk kind of subscribes to that same thought process, and we had talked about it months ago. And I thought he and I had come to an understanding on it, but now I feel like we've backslid a bit.
Maybe he had unresolved feelings about it.
Maybe. Because I got mad at Kirk too during all that. Because he came back from being in the hopsicle for so long and immediately tried to start stuff with Jagger. And I had to go up and yell at him. Same way I did you when there was that incident. And he took it personal, but he listened to me.
Yeah. I didn't understand some things back then. People were coming up to me and saying, why is Tessa letting Jagger do all of this? Why is she defending him when that was incorrect? I think you just wanted to help him, right? And it's a shame how that can be easily misconstrued and, weaponized, right?
Yeah.
It's so easy to fall into an us versus them mentality, this situation included.
And I don't want that for anybody. I know I'm a lot when that stuff happens. I kind of have to be. It's what worked.
Sure. I think it just boils down to communication is key, right? And sometimes it takes a while for people to understand.
Yeah. I also think Kirk doesn't really understand what I meant. And this is where maybe communication comes in. And I thought we had squashed it, but
at some point during the mime where I was really stressed out because I had a bunch of problems. Chatty was going through it bad. And I was dealing with a bunch of stuff, a bunch of dumb stuff. And I answered my phone in a grouchy way to him, and he didn't like it. And he vowed to make my life more miserable than it already was. Because I had told him, a little bit prior that I wanted to be treated like the other clowns sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind being hit back when I punch someone. I don't mind you guys setting me up for something stupid. Like, if I get pranked when I go up to talk to a police officer and you guys snitch on me for something, I don't mind that.
Well, if
So
you didn't mind that, you wouldn't be here.
Exactly. And I had told him, because I felt at the time that I felt kind of not like people felt that way about me. That's kind of changed since then. But at that point, I kind of went through a bad situation, and I was already upset, and Kirk tried to prank me by his idea of a prank was kidnapping Patrick and putting him through like serious trauma.
Oh, I remember this.
Like, my close friend that I had told him is like somebody that matters to me, and he did that to upset me, not to make me laugh.
Right.
I didn't really see the funny in that. I guess maybe it's funny to him, but it ain't funny to Patrick. Wasn't really funny to me at the time. Because I thought he was going to hurt Patrick. And Patrick, I think he took him hostage with a gun. And Patrick has serious, like, gun trauma.
I've known people like that.
Yeah. And so, it was not really a great prank. And it didn't land well. And I was already upset and crying from something else because that's just, I have two states, crying and not.
That's why they call you Boo Boo.
Yeah,
Should really be Boo Hoo.
true. Honestly, I'll take it. But anyway, Chatty, it was at the point where Chatty had to kind of step in and console me because I was actually having a trauma response from something else because I'm scared of water and somebody had forced me into some water. So I was upset. And Kirk took that as me not being really able to stand up to what I said. Where I wanted to be treated like the other clowns.
Right.
And to me, that wasn't really what I meant. And I don't know how to explain that to him.
Okay. I think I might have a way. I think Kirk's problem is that while he may be able to read a room, he's not able to take the immediate temperature of it. Does that kind of make sense?
Maybe.
Or maybe sometimes he chooses not to read a room and just go with the flow.
Yeah, I think he just does things, and that's
Yeah.
fine. And I've kind of gotten a little more comfortable with it, because, like, he and I have so much fun together.
Sure.
When we go out, we yuck with the BBs, we yuck with the hounds, the raiders, whatever. And I'm down to go and yuck up the raiders. Like, I don't care to do that. Like, I'm not having an issue like that. It was just kind of like when I realized that they were going down there to take someone's eyeball out, I was like, hold on. Gotta
Well, I
think
heard
about
that.
this.
I thought that Helen was the one that suggested doing that.
So, what happened was I was in my head just thinking, and I wasn't paying attention, and I thought, when I kind of came to, I was like, we're driving towards the Raiders, and I said, okay, what's going on? And they filled me in on the plan, because I guess they'd been talking about Helen's eye and how she lost it to the Raiders, and they were going to kidnap one of the Raiders, take their eyeball as retaliation for Helen. And I was like, oh, yuck that, and jumped out of the car and started running in the other direction. And I didn't intend for everyone else to follow me, but they did.
Right.
Because I just didn't want to do that. I'm not trying to get my eyeball plucked out. Alright?
Yeah.
Y'all can do what you want. But I'm good. No thank you, I'm full.
But Kirk saw that as a house of cards just kind of falling.
Well, yeah, he'd had a bad day already with the Raiders, and it was all his own doing. Which is just why I'm like, what do you mean? Because he just kept going down there by himself and trying to yuck with them, and they kept finding out what he was doing somehow. Raina swears up and down it wasn't her. Twinkle swears up and down it wasn't him, but I don't really believe that. And then the first call of that day that I had with Kirk was him being in an airplane with Marley, and they were flying down to the Raiders, and I said, okay, I'll be down in a sec. And as I drove up, I pulled up on their plane, the Raiders pulled up as I pulled up, shot both him and Marley right in front of me, and I was like, okay, well, what can I do? And I'm not gonna just see that, step out of my car and say, hey, me too, thanks, I'll have one. Like...
Yeah, it was kind of like the Habibis the other day, when Chad got out and used the EMP gun on him. Like, they had guns trained on me immediately, and he was like, why didn't you get out of the car? And I was like, well, he had a silenced Deagle 50 caliber bullet machine thing pressed against the window.
Yeah, and I was the same way. I ran around the corner following Chatty's lead. I pulled out my knuckle dusters and I told Chatty we gotta think of a way to get Kirk out of there. We were planning on doing something, but by the time he and I circled around, I started talking to Marlo to try and sweet talk him and get him to release Kirk. And you guys pulled up and said time to go. So if he had gone in there and been like, hey, I'm gonna pull out my gun and do something to these guys, I would have been right there with them. All he has to do is say something.
Maybe he likes the spontaneousness of it.
Well, that comes with spontaneous consequences.
Oh, yeah.
So when he can't get mad at that, it's...
No?
I don't understand that part of it. And then, we thought it'd be funny when I jumped out of the car and everyone was like, well, actually, I don't really feel like doing this either. We all got in the car, and then the three of them, was Marley, Raina, and Helen, they all started calling the Raiders and snitching that Kirk was down there to them. Because he refused to leave. And it's like, we would have absolutely gone and picked him up. I would have made that call to go and pick him up.
Right.
He chose to stay. That's his decision, his consequence to feel. And I get that. He was upset that we didn't want to follow through. But also, just because I'm not, just because he's down with potentially getting permanently maimed does not mean that I am.
Yeah. I think it's just his stuff he's got to work through.
But he called me later and said that he was freaking out and hiding in a bush and that we had abandoned him and this, that, and another. And it's like, well, he knew that I jumped out. He knew that they all left. He had his phone. He could have done something. He could have run off. But he stayed.
It's always been on a man on a mission.
And, you know, not even that, but, like, he chose to drive down there. It's like, whoa. And it kind of is like, yeah, clowns should be willing to set each other up for stuff, but also when you set someone up and it gets turned around on you and you get mad about it, that's equally as bad.
Yeah.
But then, unfortunately, I want to say it was last Friday. It was still kind of... Actually, no, I think... Yeah, it was last Friday. So... God. No. I'm getting my timelines mixed up. This was Monday. All of that, the eyeball thing, that was Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a little fight with Helen over it because I told her, you know, hey, yeah, Kirk shouldn't really be upset, but also, if you're willing to call the Raiders on him, you also kind of have to be understanding that he's probably going to get mad and retaliate. And she took that as me blaming her.
That's a little screwy.
A little bit. But we never got a chance to reconcile it and clarify what we both meant. And I have a hard time communicating with her just to begin with, so... I can't really explain that, but...
Really? I didn't know that.
So, Monday... Kirk is going around freaking out about all this, because he's, like, mad from something that happened on Sunday. I guess, because he had a talk with Helen, and they, like, she called him emotional a bunch of times, and he was, like, saying he was gonna come after me, and... He was freaking out for like 4 hours. I was in a house decorating, and I just see him crashing out on Twitter, trying to organize some stuff. And he had apparently told the Raiders if they kidnapped me and delivered me to him, he would give them $25,000.
And that's when I delivered you to the Raiders.
They refused because they like me.
I was there, I remember.
You wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you
I was
were
in the
car.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, I was in the car.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
You're good.
You know the outcome of that, right?
Yeah, you got whisked away?
Well, the ultimate outcome of that.
No.
Okay. So, I got whisked away, and I was hostage, sort of, but they were goofing around, and it wasn't really that crazy. Like, they weren't pointing guns at me. They did point a gun at the back of my head and take a picture, but I didn't really feel in danger. They gave me a tourniquet, and then it's Moxie, but they kind of called and like stirred with Helen a little bit to let her know that I was with them.
Mm-hmm.
And that they were taking me up to Chiliad. But they didn't tell her that they were taking me to Kirk. She didn't know about that. So we get up the mountain, and we have to abandon the bus we're in halfway up because it's not making it. So we ran up the mountain. And so by the time we got there, I was about to be handed over to Kirk. And then the Stratum starts pulling up with Helen and a bunch of other people.
Mm-hmm.
And Kirk's like, this was a setup. Oh my God. And he gets on a dirt bike to ride off into the sunset. And the Raiders shotgun him right in the butt. And so he thinks, you know, in his mind that I have somehow turned this around on him, that Helen has somehow turned this around on him, or something like that. And he gets mad and he runs off after getting treatment at the Hopsicle. But the entire time that he was down, Helen was giving him medical treatment. She was making sure he didn't bleed out. She was tending to him. She got him loaded up into the car. She hurried him to the Hopsicle. You know, she cared that had happened. But he was just so paranoid by that point that I think it was too late.
I mean, the dots just connected too well for him, huh?
Mm-hmm. And even Lane told him, hey, I snitched to Helen. It wasn't the clowns.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's... He read a text off to me from, I think, the Raiders explaining what happened. So he knew, at the end of it, that wasn't the case, but I don't know if he believed it. Like, even while we were in the Fun Factory, he was so paranoid, he thought a car was pulling up on us. We were inside the building, and he was freaking out that I had brought someone with me. And I didn't. It took me having to offer my phone to him to get him to chill out. So that's kind of the full scope of it. From my end, at least.
Yeah. That's some bullshit. Oh, man. Just back to back to back to back.
Yeah, he got pretty yucked up, and I felt really bad, because, like... I felt like I got him shot. With my no balls, I know that's not true, but... I just felt like I did, you know? In the moment.
Yeah.
Because if I hadn't no balls him... or to kidnap me, I wouldn't have...
That whole thing wouldn't have happened.
It
You know, if
just
I didn't follow...
it wouldn't have happened.
If I didn't follow that tour bus, then, you know, Helen may not be in the ICU right now. I mean, things happen, right?
Yeah.
I mean, can't blame a butterfly for you know, fish growing legs.
That's an analogy.
Well, I was going like the butterfly effect kind of thing, you know, like whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I meant. Fuck you.
I knew where you were going, but the end result was funny.
Yeah. It happened. I don't think you can assign blame to yourself for being willingly kidnapped. And then this whole thing cascading. But if you are, that's okay. And I hope you find the penance you're looking for. Speaking of which, that's what I've been calling Ember recently.
Penance?
The penitent clown.
God, the other night, I haven't been talking to Ember.
Mm-hmm. Or to me, but go on.
Sorry. Well, I'll answer your calls normally when I'm not having a crisis.
Of course, of course.
With her, I won't. And, right after I'd had my talk with Kirk, I was just kind of still reeling from the knowledge. I didn't know where Helen was, and I was like thinking, where should I look? And I was thinking, I gotta go to the hopsicle. And I had received 2 phone calls in a row from a number I didn't recognize. And I thought, God, that's probably a doctor. So I called the number back, and on the other line is Yucking Ember.
Oh, hey, Tessa.
Literally. And she apologized to me again. In her own special way.
I told her not to do that.
Yeah, that's Ember. If you tell her not to do something, she's like, oh, I better do that immediately.
Yeah.
The earliest possible convenience.
Yeah. I told her the best way to take responsibility for her actions is to accept that they happen and live with the consequences. And if some people don't want to forgive her, then that is a burden she has to carry, right?
Yeah. Her apology was better than the last couple attempts. It was just very poorly timed. I may or may not have told her to go hang out with Kirk. Because I felt like they deserved each other in that moment. I shouldn't have said that, but...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Apparently Scruffy's not doing so good.
I heard something about that. What's the details, like, fully?
It's another sandwich situation.
Oh yeah, I think Chatty was mentioning something.
Yeah. He got
Who said it?
kidnapped.
I don't remember.
He got kidnapped, and I think the only one who knew about it was Bozo. Like how the seriousness of it was Bozo. Party had told me that he was kidnapped, but I just thought it was like for a laundromat or a jewelry store. So we go out looking for a bit, and we can't find him, and then things trail off for me, Party, Reina. But apparently Bozo had talked to others and relayed the seriousness of it, and Scruffy is under the impression that instead of going to help him, that Wendy and Sneaky just went to go do other things. So another sandwich
God.
situation.
Yeah, that's literally the same thing. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, Scruffy.
And he said things about like how Kirk was right. So I think he's just going to be a little petty doodle for a bit.
That's okay. As long as he's okay, like...
Oh yeah, I saw him today. He didn't give me too much time to talk with him, but he seemed like he was alive.
Maybe I'll check in with him. Or maybe I shouldn't. I don't know.
Give
I
him
think
a
he
day.
tried to call me. A lot of people did.
Yeah. Well, you got people that care about you,
Yeah. Oh, God. I think I have to go talk to Bruce.
Collins?
Yeah.
He's around?
Yeah. He's calling me.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey Tessa. Were you still able to talk tonight? If not, we can
Yeah.
talk tomorrow.
I could still talk tonight. I'm sorry. I got caught up in something.
No, you're good. Do you want to meet right now?
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm just driving around up near Sandy.
Know
But
where
I can
Hookies
come meet
is?
you. Yeah, I know where Hookies is.
Come up
Is it
to
alright if I
Hookies.
bring somebody?
Yeah, that's okay. Is it
Okay.
okay if I have someone here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
He knows who I am. I gave
him.
him a bench.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Let me scoot over for him.
Yeah. I don't know how much he knows. I know he was the other emergency contact.
Okay. Then I will I will keep my lips sealed. He better be okay with me being here. I gave him his own bench and he swindled it. He squandered it. God damn it, how do I sit? He shamboozled it, the little fucker. He didn't sit on that bench once.
Hmm. Well, now you know more info. So,
It doesn't change anything.
maybe it will.
Perhaps. But
Someone else has a wrong idea about my part in something. Maybe you can correct them.
sure. Although I think it's always best to hear it from the
Yeah.
from you or whoever needs to be spoken to or
Mumbles.
spoken from. Yeah,
I'm not approachable.
you are. Very easily approachable, in fact.
You mean that?
Yeah. Wouldn't have said it otherwise. Why do you think you're not?
I've been told a couple times by a couple different people that, people are afraid of me and my reactions.
Clowns or others?
Both. I care more that it's the clowns. I don't want to be approachable by other people.
Hmm.
Most other people.
No, I've always had a thought about it. You know, don't know if it's inherently true. But I think people see how close you are with Chatterbox, right? And I don't think they want to... I think they want to step on eggshells while around you because they don't want to make him mad, right? Maybe that's why they're so apt to defend you and call you Mama Tessa. When, in fact, you only have a few children. And 80% of the time, the people who say that are not.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I just don't think. Maybe it's like it's like a group mentality. If someone does it, the rest of them do it, and if perhaps they don't, then they don't want to be seen as an outsider or someone who wouldn't step up and, you know, do what the leader would do, right? Just a thought. I don't know how true that might be.
Yeah, I can understand that being your perception of it. I guess that makes sense.
You know, true friends upset each other. That's how you know you got some good people in your lives, you know? Hey, Bruce.
That's why I hit you in the
Hey,
face.
Mumbles. Hey, Tessa.
How's your bench?
Hi.
Gone.
Wait, what do you mean gone?
Well, they took the legislation away.
Why? That was such...
I don't know. Oops, sorry. Hey, Tessa. This is Vivian, by the way. She's a close friend of mine.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings. I'm Mumbles, former mayor.
And I'm Tessa.
So yeah, I've heard about you, Tessa, a bit. Hello. I'm normal. I'm gonna shut up now.
Well, not in a bad way.
That's
He's in a
okay.
relationship with Loki.
Oh.
Why did you say that out loud?
Because you made it sound really weird
Are you
that you've heard
really?
a lot about her.
Yes, I am. Yeah, for like 7 months.
Okay.
Now. Maybe 8. I can't remember. I have no concept of time.
Well, you can tell me that. What the yuck? I'm mad at him.
Yeah, it's a point of contention right now that no one really knew about me. It's fine.
Oh, really? Okay,
Who's
well, I'll
past
make
it?
sure to, really lay into him when I see him.
I'm sure he'll love that.
How are you, Bruce?
Well, I've definitely been better. Probably like 20 hours ago from now, or previous from now, the doctors texted me. I've spoken with one of the doctors and then Jackie, and they've kind of caught me up to speed. And I'm also aware that if it comes to it, it's, I guess, our decision about pulling the plug.
Yeah. That was mentioned to me. I have no intentions on making that decision at all.
Do you need me to?
I would like to avoid that at all costs. So
I know she had a procedure that went well recently, but I also know that she needs a lung. I gave them my blood to see if I would be a match. And Jackie said, you know, if the lung transplant were to happen, that would help increase her chances because it would increase oxygen flow and whatnot.
you'd be willing to do that?
Yeah, of course. I would do anything to save Helen's life.
Well, good. I hope you're a match then.
Yeah, me too. They said the next time they bring her down, if I'm not available, they can test my blood to see if it would be a match.
Okay.
But yeah, obviously want her to get better. I know she's been struggling specifically with the lung issue for a while and has been putting off the transplant, kind of not denying it, but hoping that the issue just solves itself. But now it's super serious. Also, I don't know if you know this, I'm not a cop anymore. Vivian's not a cop.
Yeah.
The only thing that I know about what happened is her throat was slashed and she was found in the snow, and that it may or may not have been Kirk. But other than that, I don't have any details on anything. I would have assumed it was Susie, because Susie recently threatened me and said if I don't do something, she'll hunt down Helen. But I did the thing she wanted me to do. So I didn't think Helen's life was in danger because of that. Susie said she didn't do anything to Helen, so.
Who told you it may have been Kirk?
When I was speaking with Jackie, he didn't say that it may have been Kirk. He said that he overheard Kirk's name be brought up a lot. But he didn't really say that you guys were saying, oh, it was Kirk that did it. It was just Kirk wasn't there, but his name was brought up a lot. So I kind of just thought maybe. But I don't know. I know she's kind of been hanging out with the clowns more, but I don't know if she's done anything to upset anybody.
Well, this whole topic is really uncomfortable for me, and it's very hard for me to get into. But what I will tell you is that we are looking for donors. So whether or not you're a match for the lung thing is not going to be the end of the world.
Was there any other names given other than Flippy? Because I was told Flippy was a match.
There's a couple other names that could be a match, but whether they will donate of their own volition is up in the air.
Well, I know it's a raw situation, so we can take it day by day. And hopefully I'm a match, and if not, hopefully we find a match. And hopefully she just continues to get better. 'Cause she's one hell of a fighter.
Well, we'll find a match. One way or another, we'll find a match.
Yeah.
But the transplant is not really what I'm worried about.
You worried about her vitals recovery?
Yeah, so yesterday when we were in the ICU ward, we were talking a little bit to her. And her vitals did improve a little. So that might be something to think about.
Yeah.
Next time for visitation hours are open, maybe go talk to her.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Jackie said she'd been in the hospital for like 3 days before I was made aware. But
I'm sorry about that. I didn't have your number and I was told that you and I were the only contacts, so I assumed that you had been contacted.
yeah, no, I don't blame anyone or anything. I did have like another phone number at some point, so they may have sent something to that. But yeah, I'll definitely visit her next time has visitation.
Okay.
So I know she'd do the same for me.
Yeah, I know she would.
But whatever you need me for, I'm here. Helen means a lot to me. We've been through a lot together, and I'll do anything to save her.
Well, I've been staying overnight at the Hopsicle, so if you wanna come by at some point during the night and, I don't know, read a book or something,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I can come by tonight.
She's probably really tired of hearing aminal facts.
I could read like
Maybe literally anything else.
read the Vampire Diaries to her.
She liked that?
Yeah, she likes a bit of fantasy. Little hocus pocus.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll hope for the best. And
Mumbles.
worry about the worst later.
I can't. I'm never gonna recover. I can't lock in again.
Mumbles, what's your hand in all this, huh? Or are you just being a supporting friend?
Yeah, I'm just here.
Bro, I have to be sad after reading that. I hate him.
Well, I don't wanna keep you guys home.
Okay, I'm good. I'm okay.
I'll go.
I'm
but,
sad.
I'll be available.
I'm sad.
Just text me if you need me.
I'm feeling
Not
sad
my phone, and
feelings.
I'll,
I'm conveying
hospital tonight.
sadness.
Send us your number.
send you my number.
Oh my
I'll put
God.
my name in the lemon list.
That'd be great.
Alright. I'm in there. Alright, Tessa, you just let me know if you need anything, alright?
Yeah, you too.
Alright.
I'm sorry about all this.
Yeah. Me too.
Ah.
Sorry about that. It's a pastime.
okay.
We step on tables. And we'll get through this. And Helen's strong. She's fought through harder battles. Yeah, we'll get through this. Alright. You guys be safe, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
You too.
I need you to read the text I sent you.
I did, you stupid idiot. You're so unserious.
You know, when you sent me that first text, and I was like, okay, I read it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give them some private time. And then they start talking about fucking taking off my support. And I'm like, that would be a huge dick move to leave right now. How do I just get up and leave during that?
I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, it's no. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I was just like, you know what? I'll do something nice for everybody here and just remove myself so they can talk without having like someone else here to kind of just like listen in, so they can just talk freely, whatever. And then that gets brought up. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have been like, oh, I'm out of here.
Your little squeaky shoes.
Like,
You're so dumb.
What was I supposed to do?
I don't know. I think it's funny that you did that, though.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna come back with you to the treehouse just to make sure that Jason Vor is gone, and then you know give you a break from Mumbles.
Okay.
You don't want to come back, do you?
I'm a little nervous, but it'll be alright.
Yeah.
I have a knife, and honestly, he might have 2 good lungs, so...
Oh. Yeah. And I don't think we could kidnap Flippy if it comes down to it.
Yeah. I
Easy
kind of had
choice.
feelings about that as well.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need both your lungs.
Well, it kind of goes back to that eyeball thing.
He never has to.
That-
What if we dress up as another gang and steal his lungs?
I just don't want it to fall back on Helen.
No one has to know.
Well, they're gonna know. We're clowns. Our thing is kind of being unsubtle and unable to keep a secret.
Hmm. Very true.
I just... That kind of thing has irreversible consequences. And it's not something I take lightly. So if it can be avoided, I'd prefer to just find a body that is willing to donate. Or is already dead.
But if not, oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
I told Chatty I was okay with it, I don't know. I am afraid. A lot.
Don't be afraid. That's for pussies. Does that kind of talk help you?
No. Not when my
Drats.
entire role is supposed to be the guy that says no when there's irreversible consequences on the horizon. You know, it's just kind of my thing I'm supposed to do.
That's funny.
I'm just getting mixed messages, you know? It's hard.
It'll be fine. I'll see you there. You think I made that guy mad?
Yeah. Well, he keeps shouting.
You know what I used to do? I used to kick tankers and have them follow me, like the ones with the fuel tanks on the back. And just have them follow me throughout the city. Several died.
Oh, God.
Hey, there's a hole.
Sorry.
It's okay. So that noise came from this bush.
Yep. There's,
Hello?
sometimes a murder kitty that also comes out of that bush, so be careful.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. But I am afraid of murder kitties.
Yeah. I am too, and I never wander around on foot down here. 'Cause it happened one time when I was building this thing, and never again. Never again, Mumbles. I know better.
Okay. Well, it looks like things are all clear, so I'll let you be.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mumbles.
You're welcome. Have a good one. Call if you want to
You too.
chat.
I will.
Peace out. Peace. Peace out.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Jesus. Bird.
Here he goes.
Okay, well, that was a good conversation with Mumbles. She was able to articulate a lot of her thoughts. And I think Mumbles is a good one to say those things to, because he's good at, like, relaying things to people in a way that's not, like, wildly clown-commsed. I don't know how much money I actually have. I also wonder if anyone will actually bite on that. Watch that ad become the start of someone's organ trafficking arc. You know, honestly, I hope it does. More power to him. I do wonder what kind of calls we would get if we put this on Twitter. There's no way. What do you mean? What does this mean? I have a newish lung and I don't... Who is this? Who is this? What do you mean newish lung? What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh. What? I'm sorry, did it just stop snowing? What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, I don't like it here anymore. Why is it orange? Hello? Why are we sandstorming? I didn't hear do. Oh, I hate that. Alright, well. That's weird. I really want to know what he mean. Oh, okay. Ugh. This is gonna be a weird call.
Hello?
What the yuck do you mean, newish lung?
Well, I had to be replaced about not even a month ago. It was brand new because Babylon shot me and they're icky, but it's healthy. Both are healthy.
You don't need them both?
No. And I'm assuming it's for Helen.
Yeah.
As much of a shithead and differences that I've had with her, she's a good person. I don't want to see her suffer.
Thank you, Gray.
I also know who probably did it to her.
If it's okay, I'd rather not talk about that.
That's fine. That's fine. But I'm willing to see if she can, use whatever he needs from me.
Yeah, I think they're doing like blood tests to determine if you'd be a good match. You know your blood type?
Well, it's a universal donor. It's O negative.
I think that's good then. I'm also a universal donor, but I think my lungs are not good for that.
Oh, well, she's in luck. I just got a new one, so
Will you be okay?
should be. I have both functional lungs.
Well, how about you talk to someone about it first and just confirm? Because I
Like a
want to make
doctor,
sure.
or
Well, yeah. Just make sure you wouldn't be in big trouble. Because, like, transplants aren't a joke, you know?
I mean, yeah. Wouldn't she need half of one?
I'm not sure. I don't really
Okay.
know what is needed, but if you are able to and it's not gonna become a detriment to your own health, then I'm open to it.
All right. I'm gonna. I guess I'll go walk to the hospital now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll give you money for it.
I don't want money.
Are you sure?
I'm doing this because I want to, not because I want to be paid.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you know what they say.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Aww. Oh, gross. I don't know if Felicity knows Helen. What? Gray, what kind of question is that? What do you mean? Okay. I can never remember. Is it... Which one is the first and which one is the last name? Okay, it is Vigrate. Okay. Yeah, everyone calls him Gravy, which I get that. But it throws me off a little bit. Wave coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. Thanks for the RP today. And the lore drop. The hecking lore drop, dude. That's pretty neat. Not gonna lie. Aw, sneaky. I did already edit his contact. Man, you know what would be... Imagine we have to break her out to get this surgery going. And we get a collar on her and bring her to the stuff and just make it happen. That way Chatty gets his fix on doing the jailbreak thing and then... See, like, this is the kind of thing that Tessa was trying to say last night. Like, we can figure out a way to make it exciting and risky without introducing, like, something really heinous happening to everyone involved. Because if we took Flippy or another gang member and forced this to happen, that leads to... That's how you get the giblet stuff going. That's how that becomes a problem. But we could still make it a problem. Just a less horrifying one that is bad for everyone involved. I know the fly sound is exactly what I was talking about with the snow. Like, the snow makes that go away with the ambient noise. But yeah, unfortunately, that is the drawback of being in the woods, is you hear the bugs. I think Felicity would be a really good match, though, because she's pretty much the same build as Helen. About the same age, I would say. I think they'd be pretty darn compatible, actually. Just so long as the lung match thing can happen. Aw, Felicity, that's sweet. See, this is why you throw phones into the prison. This is why you give them treats. It pays back in dividends. I don't really know when the like quote unquote deadline is either, so I do hope we have more than just tomorrow, but we're gonna try to make something happen. I need to message Stumbles. I don't want to call off the plan, but I do want to just let him know, hey, this is going on, so it might not need to happen. So don't be like going crazy. Um, I forgot what I changed his picture to. Oh man, that's from Peep Camp, by the way. It was just his feet sticking out of from under like a one of the panel things closing at the senior buns. Oh my god. Is this another dividend? Hello?
Hey, Tessa. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, Tessa, it's Jonah.
What's up?
Can you do me a favor? If you hear anything or stumble across anything out in the woods about people's getting hurt by some kind of nefarious individual, can you let me know, or if she's around, Ranger Matilda or Ranger Ramona?
Yeah. Can you give me more details on that?
Not really. It's there's an ongoing investigation, so I can't really say to you exactly what's going on, but just if you hear or see anything concerning, you know, animals getting hurt up north, just please let me or Matilda or Ramona know. Just because I know you
Okay.
spent some time out in the woods, so.
I've been out here the last few days. I haven't seen anything except Jason Voorhees.
Oh, Well, that doesn't sound particularly fun, but the Voorhees
No,
sighting, but
it's currently sandstorming up here right now, but
yeah, it's the weather's a little bizarre today. Yeah, I wager you probably won't see anything around the times that you're normally around. Same for myself. But I just figure, you might have your ear to the ground in a different way. If you'd heard anything or seen anything, just we're looking for information about anything that might be going on concerning some hurt animals.
okay.
All right,
Hey,
Tessa.
this
Yeah,
person we're looking for.
I can't tell you anything.
Not even their blood type.
No, in fact, we're at an informational deficit, so that's why I'm making cold calls.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll find out.
Well, that's not exactly what I'm hoping for, but like I said, if you find any information or you run across anything strange, please go ahead and call it in and report it because we're going to need every little bit of information we can get.
Okay.
Miss Lamb, you have a good one, okay?
You too, Jonah. Thank you.
All right, bye bye.
Why is it a blood moon? Bro, I don't know. Like randomly, the weather shifted. The snow turned off and it became sandstorm. And now it's orange and terrible and I hate it. And I'm being told that there's a person out here killing animals and I'm mad about it. A mutilator. Where did my text to stumbles go? Did I not? Am I stupid? Did I actually hit cancel? God, I am stupid. Thank you. um think I need to go down to the city for a minute. It's not really what I wanted to do, but something I need. God, it's scary out here, man. Oh, snow. It's interesting how quickly we had people call us about that, though. Was actually not expecting anyone to bite. Hello? Oh, did it hang up? What heck? What is happening? Am I crashing? No, my phone is just not coming out. I think maybe we just need a nap.
Hello? Okay, what the yuck is even this? Get out of my phone!
Ew. I still can't pull my phone out. I don't know if that's like the normal phone scuff or if I've actually got an issue. I think I've got an issue. Sounds like he has healthy lungs. Bro, there's no way you just said that. Oh, brother. That's funny. All right, we're gonna relog real quick cuz I don't know what's happening with the phone. That's actually so funny. I don't think Helen would be happy if we gave her the lungs of Jason Voorhees. I feel like that would be... I think she'd be mad. In some way. Like if she was grouchy about the potential of a mime lung, I feel like I feel like all right. We're loading in. tonight's topic after book reading? Stalker tier list? Honestly, not a bad idea. I feel like we could fill the night with that. Hey, Tato? Would you mind doing that thing again for me? Real quick. Pretty please. Oh, is my bike not here? Oh dear. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Where is my bike? It's over there. Why are you lying to me, game? Why are we doing this? When we could be just spawning the bike? What do you mean? Give me my bike back. Man. Yeah, I think it is scuffed. Yet. You relog to fix one scuff and then it's a whole other thing. Tragedy. Oh, I shouldn't stop here actually. There is definitely a mountain lion around this area. I think it's around there, but it could wander. The Beast, thank you very much for the 5 months. Welcome back. What the heck? Where's all the cars? Am I instanced?
No, the 1970s light fixtures from Crapia.
You know what? I'm relogging. I'm relogging. We might be hacked. That might explain it. On the off chance it fixes the bike issue, then I'm doing it. Oh yeah, by the way, make sure you guys show Mr. Ratchet some love. Him and his family got in like a bad car wreck. They're all okay, but oof. Pictures are scary. No good, no good. Yeah, he said he's gonna take the time to get some rest and stuff and be with his family, so everybody's okay. They were able to walk out of it, but from the sound of it, they're not they did get a little hurt. Yeah, definitely still scary. Oh dear. Okay. My last location is no longer where it was, so I can only... Dang it. Alright, we will spawn here and hope no one sees us, because I need to... I need to do a thing. Ugh. Okay. No peeking, chat. No peeking. Nobody sees me. I went the wrong way, 'cause I'm dumb. This is also the wrong way, 'cause I'm dumb. It's really hard to see. Stupid weather. Okay, here we are. Okay. Oh my god, imagine that. Our bike is here. Isn't that crazy, chat, that we were here the whole time? God. Oh no, this is cute. right. This will be our first venture down to the city in a little while, so... Just gonna grab something. That I hope I still have. I actually don't know. One sec, chat, sorry. Alright, sorry about that, chat. I apologize. Anchors, thank you so much for the 77 months. I appreciate it. Just realized I forgot to do that. So foggy. Wonder if it's supposed to be foggy. Or if it should be snowy. Hello? Oh god, am I actually just scuffed? Like, is this really happening? No, I didn't turn the prompts back on, you guys. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed with myself. It's just is happening all day long today. I am a potato. And not in a good way. Sorry, Tato. Hey, I tried to fix it, alright? Leave me alone. I feel like this has a body on it. I don't want to use that, actually. Ooh. Ooh. I wish I remembered where I got this. What is this fog? Okay. Oh. You know, honestly, That'll do. Okay. It's so eerie. I won't say the word, but it's definitely... I don't hear anything happening. God, did I just get used to the white noise of snow? Oh no. Oh no. The way I instantly felt less uncomfortable. Oh no. I broke myself. I found out today that there might be a terrible thing about to happen in our future, but not necessarily a bad way. I don't know how else to explain that without just revealing what is happening, but I think it'll be funny. I'll let you know when it happens. How about that? Yeah, it's an RP thing. It's nothing scary. You don't have to cry. I promise. It's not like, oh my god, we have to do them immediately. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you do them. I get it. I understand. I know some of you are scarred. I know he's mean to you. It's okay. It's all right. I promise. I'm not like that, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna break your hearts. I am scheming, but it's nothing that's gonna be like, oh my god, this is life-changing, everything is bad, we're need to doom. It'll be a funny scenario that happens. And I'll say it has nothing to do with any current characters outside of mine that are role-playing with me. Bro, I wish it was Jonathan coming back. But no, it's not Jonathan coming back. Yeah, it does have something to do with Tessa. But it'll be okay. Ooh!
Oh. Sorry.
how the doom starts. Well, yeah, I get it. I get it. I know you're traumatized. I know your streamer sometimes, for a lot of you, is a big meanie pants that is a poop head. But I'm not doing that. I think it'll be something you guys enjoy. Alright. I'm alright. I'm all set, actually. I think I'm ready to go back to the city. Jonah, please! Jonah! Jonah! Where are you? Is that how you spell Voorhees? Bruh. No, there's no dispatch. I want to call and talk to someone. Oh, there's no way.
What? What do you want, you yucking freak?
Man, it's right up against storm. I can't even have someone to come down. I'm so upset. Stupid. Oh, why is it so creepy? What is this weather? Oh, the visibility is so bad with the fog. didn't see him at all. I can't really see anything. Hmm. Whew. It's a heckin' blizzard, yo. Also, Joey, thank you for the 14 months, by the way. I appreciate that. And Glitch, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Definitely think Tessa prefers the idea of being at the hospital tonight than up there. We really do just be having stalkers, huh? God, she's not approachable, but she's stalkable. This is bad. We're in the bad timeline. Ah. Yeah, this weather is wild. I don't... All right. Just in time. Okay. Kind of a short stream because I was late, but I think I am going to call it there for the night just because I'd like to go chill, have some food, go relax. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, Tato. Just for you guys. All right. Who is staying on? Do you guys have someone to suggest? Ooh. Mungo? Okay. Alright, we'll send it over to Mungo. You guys show him some love. I will see you all tomorrow for some more RP. We'll see where this lung stuff goes. But we've got a few potential donors. And that was honestly without even having to like advertise. So I feel like if we were actually on Twitter saying, hey, buying lung, I think we would probably get enough interest. So yeah. Something's gonna happen tomorrow, but we'll see what. I do think that Chatty would be interested in the prison break plan, but she seemed a little hesitant. So Tessa's gonna kind of respect that and let Bruce and Gray check first. And then she'll present that as an option. Because we might not even need to break her out. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure if Tessa just asked, literally let it happen. Anyway, you guys take care. Have a great rest of your evening. Be kind to yourselves and one another. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.